Wait. Oh my.
Lady, you just did that in my face.
Why does he? Why
My
did?
apologies, Wesky boy. I forgot your mouth was in my ass. I'll be more mindful next time. Now continue tongue tickling my starfish.
Good girl, now where were we? Ah, yes.
Alright everyone, false alarm. But keep an eye out.
Oh my. What the fuck is that? That is a bug. That is totally a bug. I have no idea. I've never seen anything like that.
This is fantastic. Oh. Okay. Augers. Woo! Fucking run, Ashley. Oh, that froze him. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I need to go this way. Fuck.
Which one is it?
It's that one. What do you mean, which one is it?
Navalis.
What do you hear when you wake up each morning?
Huh?
Huh? Huh? It's the meme. It's my dog. It's my dog. Hi. 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 Oh, hello. 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 Oh my goodness. It's so good to see you, Scooter. Hi. What are you sniffing? Hey. What are you sniffing for? Here, I can sit back a little bit. Do the stream like this. You like being a part of stream, don't you? Look at you. Mm-hmm. This is a rare time we get to see you on stream. Yeah? Yeah? You want to lay down? So this is Scout. She's an Australian Shepherd, 9 years old. She's also our farm. What was that wave? I don't wait. That wave audio sound. Oh my god, I'm actually. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god, I may die here. Yeah, game? Get a change anything because. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! No! Shoot him! Billy! Billy! Billy, what the fuck? Billy didn't do shit!
You didn't see nothing. Apparently he knocked down that one thing. Oh boy.
Hey!
Oh boy. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Your best shot. Come on.
Where the fuck did I go? Bet. What the fuck just happened there? Sam just like became spaghetti. Oh my god. I needed that. I needed that so bad.
Are you ready, rookie? Yeah, let's settle this. Strength is everything. The weak can protect nothing.
The way you're going, there won't be anything left to protect. You'd have known that once.
That's where you're wrong.
Let's go. Okay, now we have 6 shells that we can freely use. What the fuck? We had another audio error. The fucking stalkers, bro. Is that the glitch? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'll just stay behind here.
Never get anywhere with that APC hound.
Did you see? Hello? Okay, perfect. You can hear me. Hello. Happy Sunday. What's up, Iconic? You're almost done with AC3. Let's go. Still got a long way to go. You got a lot of collectibles you got to do. I would not do Assassin's Creed. Not for a long while. Especially not after like having to go through so much collectibles and that stuff. But hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Sorry we're starting a little later, but I needed to do some things. I needed to take care of some things for my father. So today we're just kind of chilling. We might take it easy. I don't know if we're thinking Darkwood or Disco Elysium. I definitely want to do both, like genuinely. But I would have streamed yesterday. I think Darkwood really like, I don't know. I really just wanted to relax. I think I might do Saturdays as like a me day. But I'm excited. I'm excited because we'll make some more progress regardless. I think I know what to do in both games. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. But thought I'd get this in. Some other things I wanted to show was that I'm working on Kirby. So we are killing it with this. I've got 2 down. I had a 3rd one ready, but I accidentally closed it. And that's on me. I should have kept it. But that means we can just do this again, no problem. So I'm going to try to work on that tomorrow. And then, yeah, we'll see where we got from there. Yo, thanks for the 10 stream streak. Aren't that many collectibles left? There's a lot of collectibles. Let's go streaking. What's up, Dewey? Also, guys, don't forget the votes. I know people have been voting. Baldur's Gate 3 is slowly climbing through the ranks. Pharaoh's got a lot of votes under their belt, so they could literally just take it and it'll be like top 5 already. But let's go ahead and do the dailies. Let's see what we're getting. Is that Shadows of the Damned? It's like some cop game, or I don't think this is Alan Wake. Dewey, how you doing? How's your weekend going? Hopefully it's going okay. Paranorma Site, The 7 Mysteries of Haunt. I would not have guessed that. Are you just saying this stuff because you're in Stinky Stream? If you are, please don't give away the dailies for me. That looks like Monster Hunter. It's not a Monster Hunter game? Could it... Oh, is it Skylanders? Is that what it is? You haven't seen the game before? But you knew what it was. So what do you mean you haven't seen the game before? I know it's not Bug Snacks. I'm trying to think of like my oh wait, is this oh, there was like a Monster Hunter game that me and Rune we played. Is it Vanguard? No, not Call of Duty Vanguard. I thought it was like actual Vanguard. Or it was some like hunting game. I can't remember. It's been good, but better that I'm streaming. Stop. I was nervous enough. Stop. You're making me nervous, Dewey. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, things were a little busy today. I would have streamed earlier, but I didn't want to feel anxious throughout the day. So I just kind of like took things a little easier. Well, it's not Skylanders. That's the sad news, unfortunately. You haven't seen Stinky Stream, but I have seen the trailer for that game. Okay. Well, this one's blanking on me. Maybe it's like Spore. It's like an off-brand of Spore. Could it be? Oh, there's a humanoid. Wait, could it be a Power World? Savage Planet? How about Journey to Savage Planet? Huh. I don't remember this game. Isn't that a Final Fantasy character? I don't know which Final Fantasy. That looks like 10 or 7. I want to just say Tifa. Alright, so it's not Final Fantasy. This pose kind of looks familiar. It's kind of got like the same like glove handle. I don't think this is Tomb Raider. I don't think she wears elbow pads. And her shirt is more green. If it's not Final Fantasy, who could it be? Because like I'm thinking Oh wait, is it okay, it's not Resident Evil. I was thinking Resident Evil. Somehow maybe this is like a fighter character. Like from a 2D fighting game. I don't think it's like Fatal Fury. You're drawing a blank. I'm like, it's got all this same like stuff. I can't tell what this is from though. But it's probably from a game series that I've never played also. I'm trying to think of my other series. Something that's not Final Fantasy or even Resident Evil. See, that's so hard for me because like that's the one thing I go to. Let me just look at my library, see if there's something I can draw. What if it's like a Dead or Alive character? Oh my god, is that lighter? Hold on a second. I'm just gonna say Deadpool. Is this a Dino Crisis character? What's up, Lighter? How you doing? Like, somehow I'm getting Dino Crisis vibes. But I know that's not Dino Crisis. Because you got, like, nerd-looking soldier. You know the series? What if it's Junior Driver likes this game called God Hand? What if it's a character from God Hand? Lighter, how you been? I can't remember if I saw you before the new year, but Happy New Year. Hopefully the job has been treating you well. I know you were dealing with shit earlier. Kind of just want to say, oh, Metal Slug? Oh, I'm not familiar with Metal Slug. Can you just type Metal Slug? You've got a few of these. Theo, Jeremy, Marco, Rosie, Mars, People. It looks like a Theo, but Theo sounds like a main character. Canoe-san! Canoe-san, it's so good to see you. Have a good night. I know it's late for you. Theo? I would not have guessed that, honestly. XD! No, but Canoe-san, get some good rest. You'll probably see me on if I stream late. I don't know. I know I'm going to stream, like, tomorrow morning because I got tomorrow off. But, and you'll see my dog. She'll be with me. I got to be with her, walk her, and love her. Back to Yi. Wait, back at Yi. I actually got back from a trip to... Ooh, so you went to Florida. But yeah, no, I'm thinking... Oh, yeah, and then also, I'll just show you. I'm finally getting back to the Kirby's, so hopefully I'll have more of these ready, and then I can work on... this green. And then I get to do the black and white. And then... probably after those, I'll finally get to do the Meta Knight looking one, which I'm excited for. Yes. So I'll try to post in Discords. Ape Jungle Neuron Predators. Wait. Oh, is this Ark? Is that Ark? Or no, it's not Ark. Is it what's that survival game where you literally play as prehistoric creatures? Ain't no way. But while I'm trying to like think of that game, let me give a couple shoutouts out. Yeah, no, guys, go check out Lidar and Canoe-san. Canoe-san's making a dress for herself. She's gonna be making it for her wedding. It's gonna be awesome, actually. Let me catch up with you guys. I did. Came back with great stories and cool collectibles. That's fucking awesome. Built your own lightsaber? Okay. Canoe-san has a Rogue One poster in her bedroom. Wait, her bedroom? That's not her bedroom. Her stream room. Yeah, she does cosplay and she makes movie props. So she's really good at that stuff. I want to see it. And if you do join, yes. I'll let you know. That's what I'm trying to motivate myself to do now. My living room. Oh, jeez. No, what is that game? I actually need to go stalk his, fucking... Is it 8-bit and crit? No, I think Rune has him on his recommended. I forget his Discord. And I've seen him play this game. I just forget the name of it. Hold on, I'm cheating. Oh, I have to actually pull up his name. Fuck! There he is. Oh, it's Bit Crit and Halfwits. Okay. Yeah, no, what game was he playing? Didn't he make a highlight of this? Guys, I'm not ignoring you. Only a little. Path of Titans. Yeah, he played a game called Path of Titans? That's not on there? You're kidding me. Ain't no way. That's so stupid. I'm kidding. Ancestors? Does that have humanoid though? The Humankind Odyssey? Oh. Well, there you go. Also got an art piece, Tinkerbell by a Disney animator. It's adorable. Ooh, wait, are you in my Discord? I don't know if you are, but if you want to post it or if you want to send it to me directly, it doesn't matter. I'm the GOAT. Yeah, no, there's so many of these games that have that. All right. If GameDole is watching me right now, it's got to be Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. It's not. Shit. It's not. It could be a potential single player game. I gotta think like Call of Duty now. Like Black Ops 6. Okay, we got the single multiplayer and co-op down. Now we just gotta figure out if it's... And it's not a Call of Duty game. I am in the way. Here, I'll put the green screen up. Yeah, but Lighter, I may have told you, but I've worked on a system kind of like Stinky with the whole voting system. I don't have an East game on there, sadly. But if you want me to play an East game, you can suggest it. I can consider it. I'm trying to like take like the whole list thing a little bit more seriously, so that way people can choose what they want to see me play, and then I can try to fulfill their request. But if it's like a game that's not in the list, I'm trying to like think of how to work with that. So is it a Switch exclusive? Is it Splatoon? Like Splatoon 2? It is a Switch exclusive. In-house. It's not third person. It's not first person either. Okay. So we got the Switch exclusive down. Mario Party? Yeah, but which Mario Party? There's like... 10's the most recent one, right? Okay, it is a Mario Party game. Good call. Jesus Christ. Is it Jamboree? There's like Mario Party Jamboree. There's so many different Mario Parties. But we know it's Switch, so which Mario Party was only for Switch? I don't want to use the clue, because we basically have it. So there's Mario... Whoops. Masario. Super Mario Party? Okay. Sorry, I was distracted. Posted Tinkerbell, the Pics and Selfies channel. Oh no, let's take a look at it. I can watch it. Or I can look at it. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, my computer's farting. Guys, that's the other thing. I'm also really wanting to shoot for the PC sub goal, because like I can tell my computer's actually like farting. Dude, that is a sick pick. Wow. That's really good. And was this like the original person who made Tinkerbell, or was this like someone else like within that team? Oh, I mean, it's something. It would have been artistic enough. I wouldn't have minded that. No, that's cool. I love that. Thanks for sharing. Okay, so I'm thinking between two different games. We play either Darkwood or we play Disco Elysium. I didn't know if anyone really had a preference. I can do either or. But I have a good feeling about both because we're in such a good spot to make some great progress in either of those games. So I'm excited for it regardless. I didn't want to post in arts. This is the animators who have worked in Disney Animation Train. Oh, okay, okay. That's really cool, actually. Okay, let me switch out. Oh, yeah, I've been playing Conscript. Great game, by the way. I don't think you can hear this. Let me turn off the music for a second. Okay, perfect. You can hear it now. So, we're either thinking about playing these two. I could change it up and we could switch to Silent Hill, but I was kind of wanting to stick with these two for right now, and then we pick up Silent Hill this week. So I'm not certain what we do, but I can kind of just like flip a coin and just like go off of that. Disco Elysium I'm thinking because like it's a little bit more cozier. I can talk with you guys better. Darkwood, it's more stress inducing, and I'll have to pay more attention to my surroundings. I can still chat with you guys during some segments of the game, but it's fun, but like it definitely like tests my survival skills in this. They drop pieces like you and can buy at Disney Springs. Like in the frame is a write-up about the animator, which is cool. Let me look at that. You're talking like their signature? Yeah, I see that. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I always like that stuff. Yeah, you can kind of tell they like, you know, we're drawing the shapes and then it kind of like all came together. And you see like how they did. I like the, it's like a little watermark, or maybe that's like an imprint. I always like that stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to just like flip a coin and just pick either or. Maybe I play a little bit of both. Like I do Disco first and then we switch it up to Darkwood. I think I'd be okay with that. So I could play like this for a couple hours. Why don't I go ahead and do that. And we'll see how much we make progress wise. Like if I hit, I say until I hit a trophy or something like that, I could switch it up to Darkwood, and then like same thing there. Kind of just like play it like that. If you open up the frame like in the back of the write-up, and yes, the embossed element of the bottom left. Okay. Open up the frame in the back for write-up. Oh, okay. I think I see what you're saying. Like, It sounds like you're saying that there's more to this, but I don't think that's the case. So sorry if I'm like getting confused about that. Oh, Trexon with the 7-stream streak. Thanks for the streak, dude. Everyone's streaking. I think we'll do this. We'll play this. And if I get a trophy, I'll be like, let's see how I'm feeling. If we can make some progress or maybe like progress through the story, we'll switch it to Darkwood. I don't know. Both these games are just like fun for me to play. It's not in the picture? Okay, I didn't think so. But no, Darkson, hopefully you're having a good weekend. It's always good to see you. Both are likely fun to watch. Yeah, Darkwood is probably going to be my next platinum run. I'm very much looking forward to it, but I'm scared. That game scares me. Oh, shit. Let me do this. Kind of just change it up like that. I'm doing well. Oh yeah, I talked to these guys. That's what I did. We basically just took it easy, did some chores, and then I got to go see my dog. Gave her a good walk, then spent a little bit of time with her, And then, you know, came home, ate dinner, and then just relaxed, and then here I am. So kind of a relaxing day, but oh yeah, and a thing I'm showing off is, here, I can pull this up here. So I'm making these Kirby's by basically recoloring a whole bunch of different sprites from like this set here into, here I can minimize some of this stuff. This is kind of like the palette I'm using for each Kirby. My idea is basically like, so one of my streamer friends, Stinky Minky, has this thing where he has like little rats pop up in the corners of like his stream. So my idea is basically using like the Kirby's, and I'll use it for like the Poyos, it'd be like a little walk-on entry. And I have this idea where I get all my streamer friends to like do little recordings of like my name or my Twitch name, whatever is easier for them, because like pretty much I'm at that point now where, you know, a good handful or two of people, like no matter where I go, like there's gonna be people that'll recognize me. So I'm like, I kind of want to like spread this out for the community. And then the idea is basically I'll have a channel redeem where you guys get to choose like your own Kirby. So I'll like figure that part out next, is how I could like implement that for you guys. But it's still a work in progress. I still got to recolor all this. That's the thing that takes the longest. And then the fun part is then implementing all of it. So I'm excited to do all of that. Whichever is long time stream, right? All right. I want to get rid of. It's like, oh, Glep. How you doing, Rockcity? Sorry, Glep needs to be over here. I keep forgetting about Glep. It's good to see you. Yeah, you're talking Spud, right? Oh yeah, how's Life is Strange going for you, Rockcity? Have you cried? Is it as good as they say? Yeah, Spud does an incredible job with that. Furbies are crazy creatures. Alright. I've got like 2 different objectives I'm thinking of doing. It's either like work with these guys or figure out how to get in the church without like the key. You're so fucked up. Damn. You gotta love a game that does that to you. It just like fucks you up just because. It just like puts you through mental torture. Oh look, she's got the hat on. That's fucking awesome.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the seat.
Oh no, she doesn't.
She
I
looks up
thought she did.
as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I've yet to make up my mind.
Take your time, I guess. We don't have anywhere else to go anyway.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean something about them? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
We're so connected, like on another level. Ain't that the truth? Sometimes we just finish each other's sentences.
To the cult.
Twitch be like that sometimes. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later
Boy.
about all of this. Yo, Flanders,
Don't know what
Flanders,
makes
how
you think
was
it'll be any different later,
RuneScape
but-
going for you, dude? Boy. Also, you have to work tomorrow, right? I think you were like kind of like complaining about that with me. Well, it's always good to see you, dude. Hopefully the weekend's been treating you well. Ew. You just told me that you went inside the church. What did you see there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me.
Let's go. Dude, if
There's
you want
no point in me telling
to
you.
like play for a bit, I've got time. I was probably going to stream like early afternoon, if not probably around the lunch hour. We'll see like what time I wake up and stuff. I know I got to get my dog because my father's going to be working.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman
Alora,
next
how
to
you
one of those
doing?
machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking I'm probably doing an early morning one too, so don't let me cut your schedule short.
He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then
Always do
just
something
hung
that
there
evening
like that,
even.
looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
I'm not gonna lie, I was chatting with you guys and I didn't pay attention to a single word of her story. So let me read up. She's less prone to bringing out Crabman than the others. Oh yeah. They were talking about this Crabman creature. She's less prone to blurring out Crabman than the others. Well, let's see. Go ahead and tell me. She nods. I went and saw a woman next to the machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was just like someone who, being raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes, had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down, like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stood right there, right before he got to the floor, and then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. Fucking turned around and walked away. End of story.
Like a crab.
Thanks for the alert pod. Everyone's streaking. Everyone's streaking. What the hell? Can't give you a shout out. Fucking A.
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
We're stalling? Who's streaking? Everybody. Everyone's streaking. Everyone's down here with their pants off. You were wrong. I do believe you. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top.
Did Jim hit back today? I actually just went to walk my dog. I'm gonna try to hit the gym tomorrow morning though. But Jim will be hit tomorrow for sure. Let me get in on that. Let's go.
A crab and a banger.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member.
Maybe I do something for streaks.
Like, that's what I saw.
I don't know. Like maybe Duo has this thing where every 10 streaks he gives people a ticket. Maybe I do something like that. Gangster Crabman? Yeah, I don't believe you.
I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't believe me either. I'm surprised Noid did. Andre I expected, but Noid...
That's it for now. Gotta keep Jim at his place. True. Yeah, I gotta be more on top of it. It was one of those weekends where I'm like, you know, I rarely get a weekend to myself. Especially with me having tomorrow off, so I'm like, let's kind of just do like some me things. So I went to go see Scout. She was adorable. As soon as I got to my father's place, like, she wanted to like go on a walk, I could tell. But no, I'm doing well. You know, just kind of like figuring some things out and nothing I can't handle.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write 12 verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh.
I love that. We're just like making Kim so annoyed with our shitty decisions.
You should still take it.
I agree. Let's take it. What does this even give you stat-wise? Or do we need to wash it? Okay, we can interact with it, actually. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull and shit, and abnormally stiff from God knows who God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. Ain't no way. Someone just, like, used it as a jizz rag. Can't even tell what brand it is. Makeshift roof. A tarp will keep out rain, nor snow, nor wind. Okay. More money. As long as we can find some more money, we'll be good. No. Go here, you fool. No, but does anyone else have tomorrow off? I know it's not. It's more of an American holiday. For those that are unfamiliar, it's Martin Luther King Day. New bifocal glasses? This gives you +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Huh. What was this thing again? Oh, I can't interact with it. I could also forge those signatures. Tasty fermentation.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Yeah. Yeah. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
Heads up, Lieutenant.
Fear.
Something's not right.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Hi, Pharaoh. How you doing? What's our status? We just started Disco Elysium like 10 minutes ago. I was talking about how you voting for Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate could literally take a top spot right now if you put all your votes in it. Otherwise, yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. Nothing crazy. Just chilling. We're going to be playing this a bit, and then if we get a trophy or make some good progress, we'll be able to kind of switch it up to Darkwood if we're lucky. I don't know. We're kind of taking it a little easy because I was talking about how much Darkwood kind of stressed me out with the amount of like things I was doing. Single for now, yeah, right? Oh, Laura's getting votes in. Oh man, is that guy's dead?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Damn.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Bulging eyes staring back at him, void of any signs of life. I love me some Baldur's Gate. I tried to get into it a while ago. Never sunk my teeth into it, so maybe the next year and a half we'll play Baldur's Gate. We'll see. We'll see how far of progress I get in some of these games. Oh yeah, and then if you want to use your votes, Alora, you can do !vote the amount of votes, and then you can type in Baldur's Gate, and that should work that way. I'll let you know if it doesn't work or if something feels off.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Did that go through? I don't think that went through, Pharaoh.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the
There
hair
you
at the
go.
back of his head.
Here,
An
let me
open
update the vote for
wound.
you.
It's sticky and cold to your touch.
So with that, Baldur's Gate is now officially in the top 5 spot, beating Cyberpunk by 3 votes. Iconic. Where's Iconic?
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
I helped. Yes, you did. You did. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboard.
They screech under your feet ominously.
Just get this
It's
face
hard
for
to
it. You're
say
good.
whether
You're
the
good.
dead man's weight was the cause
I'll need to
of
see
the
if maybe
boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
I don't know. There's multiple ways we could do it for that type of thing, but I don't want to put Ruin in that much work on it.
He
but
could have
we'll see.
easily disappeared into the sea through that hole.
Oh, he totally
And
could
you
have.
would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market
Yeah,
spirit.
Pharaoh's just gonna
with
get
a
30
slight
more
touch
votes
of
and be
menthol.
like,
The man meant to enjoy himself.
honestly, if you
Have a
were to
good
get 30 more votes in right now, actually, hold on. If you get 24, you'll be tied with Yakuza and take the number 4 spot if you're lucky. And I'm not implying you to do anything, Pharaoh. Please don't spend your money. Because I just remember, like, the first time we were, like, getting this voting system thing down, Pharaoh dropped 5 gifted subs, and it gifted him, like, 2 votes, like, 5 times. And I was like, wait, Rune, we gotta look into this, see what the fuck happened. We looked at it. We upped it from, like, it was a minimum of 1. We had to change it to 2. So whenever more than 1 was given, it could finally calculate the formula that I had so desperately, like, implemented. I was like, yes, it worked when someone else did it. So if anything, I'm not implying, but I didn't say anything. I didn't say it because, you know, the funny thing about that is, like, I didn't want to say it. But, like, I was like, oh, God, imagine if someone... I'm not even going to say it. I literally was going to say, imagine if someone had dropped 100 gifted subs that day, and the chat log would just go... just literally just, like, all this text of, like, my shitty system, implementing it 50 times. No, seriously. You do not have to do that.
Tear all around us.
Now, if you're if you're NATO and he wants to get at least 100 votes in by June of 2026
The man's mouth is half
for
agape
Alan
from the
Wake.
terror of the fall.
Also, examine the chewing wrapper. Man's mouth is half agape from the terror of fall. Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench.
Break the system, yeah.
You think you see white chewing gum too?
I don't think it would have broken the system. I would have just needed to have checked the log information and just make sure that this person, whoever gifted that amount of subs, actually got the votes that they deserved. Because, you know, that was the thing, is that, like, a lot of people have the voting systems like that be like, you know, one vote, and I'm like, I kind of want to make it like more interactive for everybody. So I thought that like, why don't I just like up it by an extra vote, and then like these tiers I could double, and then like the tier 3 I'm doing the math based off of price, and I'm like, this seems like a good number. And again, this is like not implied that anyone is ever going to, but in like that off chance, while I'm trying to like make all this work, me figuring out like how to improve it, how to make it seem like it's something. But again, I've never been in this game for the money. I've been wanting to just like stream these games and like show like the process of how like getting to certain points within like achievements or just playing a new game as a new experience like got me. And I was like, I like this. I like just vibing with like people and kind of seeing like what they think about like their types of games, or like seeing what they play. And I've met so many different types of people who've played so many different games from so many different like years before me. I always like appreciated that. And so it really opened my eyes to be like, hey, I should play some of these older games that these guys play because they say it's good. But then it opens like this weird debate about like, well, how come you don't listen to my advice? And it's like, I don't know. I've never met you. We're trying to like build that connection. Yo, speaking of connections, what's up, Kurd? So it was just more fun when playing on your own. True. But sometimes you can't stream everything. You can't stream everything. Kurt, how you doing? Here, let me get out of the way for you. It's good to see you, dude. How's the streams been for the retro games for you? What were you playing? Was it just retro category, or were you playing something that I would know? But welcome in. Ooh, Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer looks really fun. I actually got that on sale. That's good to see you, dude. Hi, Hitsu. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Snake Eater. Snake Eater is the right thing. It's going to go on for quite a bit. So I'm sorry that this is bothering you.
A sequel.
Guys, go check out Kurt. He plays a lot of variety. He's playing, he was playing like a lot of Game Boy games from when I last checked him out. And he's currently playing...
What the hell is this?
Spiritfarer. It's a like story game, 2D. It's very sad. It's a tearjerker. I've seen gameplay of it. It looks fun. But yeah, go give him some love. Drop him a follow. I've met him through Ribs Chirino. He's got his own like little Game Boy layout. I want to see here. I want to see another Game Boy layout of you. But Kurd and the Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm the Exterminator. I go by Nathan, Nate, or Nader. We go for PlayStation games. We're playing Disco Elysium. We go for really hard platinum trophies and games that people don't normally go for within their library. This is my current collection. All games, different genres, single-player games, multiplayer games, JRPGs, etc. Let me kind of get out of the way, show you some of my favorites. Metal Gear Solid 4, top one for me.
That one's better, because I can shoot from...
It's kind of behind the shot up, but I'll show you some of the games on the left-hand side. But you got God of War games, LA Noire, Assassin's Creed, a few Call of Duties, Red Dead. I want to get Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 would be amazing.
I missed
Hotline Miami, one of my favorite indie games of all time. Sifu, best platinum run I remember going for. 100% gave me Carpal Tunnel. Resident Evil. I think the first one I got was Resident Evil 4, and then it became Resident Evil 3. And then I want to get oh, what is it? It's the new, not like the new Resident Evils, but like I definitely want to get like Resident Evil 1 or 0 because I always like that survival. Uncharted, another favorite series of mine. This is top 5. Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 was such a great ass game. And then this was my first FromSoft Platinum. Then it became Bloodborne. So we might go for Elden Ring. I don't know. We're still figuring that out. And I also do beekeeping. If anyone is curious, I've been doing this for about 5 years. I like to show people what we've been doing. This is like the early phases way back in the day. But yeah, no, Kurt, if you need a raid and run or lurk or do some potion self-care, go take care of yourself. I completely understand. We'll be here. We'll be playing this. We've just been yapping a little bit. It's all right. I'm a huge MVS fan. Same. I know one of my viewers wants me to play MGS2, and I'm like, we got to get those votes up. We gotta get it going. I do have a voting system. You can use exclamation commands. It's in the title. If you need help with that, let me know. But basically, every viewer gets a daily vote. You can choose a game based off of the game number, or type in daily votes title of the game, and it should know what you're trying to type. Can someone get some of Nader's sweet, sweet honey? Yeah. I'm good, thanks. Last we did Bomberman 64. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if you were still doing that or if you've been playing more modern games. Thought about you with my father in November when he was selling his honey on the market is down. Let's go. Yeah, you told me that, yeah, your family does beekeeping. Yeah, the bees are currently sleeping right now. They are taking it easy for the winter weather. But we should be picking it back up sometime in the next month or so. Because springtime, it's usually pretty warm, but don't... The fucking weather in my state is always flip-flopping. But no, we came across this corpse, and we're trying to analyze it. Do I have... I've been trying to get my folks to get in on this, but we still got to work out some kinks on that stuff before we can get into anything. We do have an Instagram. If you need me to send you that, let me know. I can post it in the chat. I'm not too afraid of it doxing me, but like, I mean, I trust people, so I don't mind it too bad. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's not like that many pictures of me on the Instagram, but it kind of just gives people that idea. But, I mean, again, like I said, I'm not gonna... Isn't it personable? No, it's not personal. It's, my mother runs it. Let's see if I can pull it up for you. I'm also just, like, looking at my Instagram feed, and there's a fucking new Karen, like, game mode. I'm like, holy shit, that looks fucking sick. Should be this one. Yeah. If you are curious, that is the Instagram. There's nothing up to date. Like I said, that's time of the season. So it's an actual honey site. It's, I mean, we haven't got. We ship local. We don't ship like countrywide or anything. It's really hard for us to implement that, especially with like how everything is going around these days. Thought about you. We don't have winter here. Yeah, it's winter here right now. Mostly retro on Thursdays. Basically, my week is a mix of variety stuff. Okay. Tuesday, Wednesday, you do God Eater 2. Actually, I think no, I don't have a God Eater game. I know one of my friends wants me to play God Eater. Some Warframe on Saturdays. I don't play Call of Duty. I never could get into that. I played too much PUBG and I just like was like, it's okay. Just done with it. Black and Death, Cinch, you think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. What we're witnessing here is a demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty bottle, an empty vodka bottle. Kiss your fingers. It's like just another old drunkard to me. I think I'm labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. I'm gonna say something about me.
Well, at least you're not married.
Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand.
Or what if you are?
Huh?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be relative to the... No. Do you think he was drunk? Points at the bottle.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer here. You're right. Connecting it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
What happens if I say
yes,
this one?
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
Someone could have pushed him from behind with an intention to kill. I'm just saying that we should be open to all possibilities.
Yes, but I just wanted to make it clear it's not a sequence killer, okay?
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, you're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
I still need time to decide how we want to solve this case. Return to it later.
No need to rush.
Yeah, let's just... Like, there's literally no need to do it now. We could literally just pick that up if we feel like it. Coin-operated viewer has been out for years. Damn! Guys, just so you know, ads are going to go off. Sorry if you're missing anything. But you'll probably just miss me exploring some stuff.
An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tar.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or 2. No mold yet.
Okay. Folded library card. A library card found in the pocket of a dead man in Martinez Boardwalk. It's slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
Okay, that's probably a good idea. We could just take the case then. Because my guess is we could just take the body and, Hey! Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
From where I stand...
Let's take the case.
Alright. We've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Yeah, my thinking is that, we can identify who that guy is with the library card. Alright, so... We're so back. Welcome back, guys. We decided to take the case of the dead guy. Let's see if we can get in this.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they'll open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. The carving on the doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree. It's very modern. But does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here? Padlock, padlock, padlock!
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Interfacing? Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
I could literally just do that. Turn to the lieutenant. This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should look for another way in first. The church has seen enough mistreatment.
True.
How about we go and check out that tent again?
Okay. So, a few things we can do. Let's see if there's anything back here. There's a bunker. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. The chains trail off into the ocean. Who knows where? Who knows where? God. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Yeah, used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Walk away. Okay. There's something here to interact with. Money? Ooh. A new shirt. I've got 5 skill checks that I could put some stuff in. It's a lot of good ones, actually. Let's see what this gives you. 1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. No, really? What the hell is this polo? What's polo anyway? It's a material, Harry. What is this? Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten it away. This relay tower coordinates a boat traffic in the bay. Barely. A tie? A new scented scarf? Hang on. This might be better than my necktie. Gives me +1 inland. +1 shivers, but -2 physical instruments. Damn. That's not that good. Tiny inlets there. Off to the far distance where the posts trail. Where the posts trail. Blech. So there's a few things to do. We could go back in the tent. They may want us to take the job. My other thinking is, we just say fuck it and just break in with the pry bar that we've got in our inventory. But I guess the real question is what happens if I do that and I didn't take the quest from them? And I think Kim is like going on this like, well, the church has seen a lot of damage, so we don't want to damage it anymore, which I get. There might be some stuff here. Yeah, like the tent. School fish around a fence post, then scatter into the dark. What was that about? Can I not interact with that? What? Do I need, like, a fishing rod? That's so weird. I've never seen something like that. Anything else I could interact with? Oh, I didn't go... Okay, I see some area I could have Wandered in this way. Bars covered these days. These long. Dusty windows.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
I'm gonna go to the refill my water real quick. It's pretty empty, so give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. Beat the game for me, guys. So if you did, that'd be great. I'm kidding.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hylostown. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what is that? What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to the worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
Wait.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
He might know about the thing that I got.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turning to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
The building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Smiles brightly, laugh lines around him.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Just a suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
He speaks.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Pauses pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the company engineers? Okay. You're saying that the Feld Electrical?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Turn to Michael. He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeois is?
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
Might be.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
Shit. That's gonna give me some points docked. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? Let me ask him again.
Oh,
He means that.
Tape computers.
Okay, what did the revolutionaries...
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
Sorry, the Decree of Mars?
What's the Mars Decree?
Oh.
I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it...
I've got this cube!
Elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, isn't that one of the businesses that we...
He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
I thought we looked into this, though.
What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Humpty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully. I want to ask you something else.
But of course. What else?
I want to hear about the field building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Never mind.
But of course. What
You
else?
look like someone who has a lot of money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
Playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Great. Thank you for all the information. The interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Can I talk to him again?
Hello again.
Okay. Is this something we can look at?
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
If I just ask him for the money. Hey, do you need that unimportant money? Looks like I could possibly go through this way.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Huh? %70 is something. It's not bad. Also, could I use this phone here?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I don't want to spend it. Yo, Duo, it's going really well. Was questioning if I should do like Darkwood today, but I was like telling myself that the game put me through a lot of stress, and you know, I've been having a pretty relaxing weekend, so I've been thinking like, let's just take it easy, and then maybe a couple hours if I happen to get a trophy, we'll see if we switch it up. But overall, I'm well. I had a nice day doing some cleaning. I went to go see my dog. She was by herself. Gave her a good walk. She was definitely excited. She was definitely showing her age, though. I felt a little sorry for her, but no. I get to see her tomorrow. I'm happy. Is this something I can pick up? How about you, though? How was Story of Seasons, right? Did you make some good story progress? Any more trophies? I think I can't find anything more. Unless... No, this just brings me back to the tent. Alright, I guess we could take this job, see what they know. Maybe do some roll checks on them.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel. I don't think I'm gonna get any info if I think I just let him go on.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
We'll keep saying nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beats. I'm a little worried. It isn't.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Wait, what? Wait, I think I got to him.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
This is young man.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. Encore.
He furrows his...
Hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. So, when we first met this guy, whenever you interact, like, the only thing he, like, responds with is, like, hardcore, because he's, like, listening to this music. But, there was a quest that I was given saying, hear out his riddle. And apparently this is that. Now he's, like, speaking to us normally.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar. Over
Fuck.
the top.
Damn it, I fucked that up. I gotta do it again.
True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Internally. Encore.
He furrows his...
Hard.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here.
I was thinking that too.
Transcendent.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah.
Okay. I thought there was a quest saying solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way... Oh.
Vikla. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to
Oh,
Oranese, where
wait.
Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
What do I write down? Like, did we talk about phonetics when it came to this? So is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing? Maybe I go with the yeah?
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
Okay.
Vikla. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Like, you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow!
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
Oh shit.
So am I! So am I!
So everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because Egghead to the Mega, the K became the G, the boy became the man. The Advent?
Fuck, that wasn't it?
The close, true, hard, full, car.
Say nothing. Do I still go with this stuff? I don't see why not.
Yeah.
This young man, or maybe it's not Godval.
You know about him? You know Van Eyck?
Your friend, Aselli mentioned him.
Good, good. The Advent?
No? Okay, so maybe it's not even that.
True, hard, full, hardcore.
Let's go with the last option that we haven't done.
Hardcore to the Mega.
Oh shit, I fucked that up. Ah, it's fine.
Here comes the night.
Yo, what's up, NATO?
The close. True, hard, full, car.
I want to say nothing, do it again.
This young man, or maybe it's not Godvalian.
You know Van Eyck?
Just to turn a phrase?
Oh, well, it really is him. It's an honest-to-God Van Eyck beat. Well, actually, a reworking of a Peppy Popic and Arsos track. But let's not get too deep into that whole mess. The Advent?
Okay, let's keep going with the conversation.
True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity,
Skibbity!
True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the Mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirlian Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think that this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. Why is this Yekokata the place to be? What does it mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
It's chillin', nice.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Still nothing to this puzzle. No, but I'm doing well. We're just playing this. We're seeing if we can get a trophy, maybe make some good story progress. But, we might be playing Darkwood. Not sure yet.
Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Shit.
True, hard, full, hardcore to internally all car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
I'm a little worried.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Fuck.
True, hardcore to the internally coherent. All car.
He furrows his
hardcore.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Fuck. This guy's crazy.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of etonite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Okay.
true, hard, full, core. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
What about this again?
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel. The club, true, hardcore!
I mean, thankfully, when I redo these dialogue sequences, it doesn't, like, progress the time. Only when new dialogue is said.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Okay, we did it. That took a while. He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
If anything sounds a bit proto, like not fully formed, pretty certain that it can't be proto, it can't be formed and hardcore. It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police! I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Sounds suspiciously like the question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore? Try to think of something. Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Lassen shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us. Actually, it's more it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Wait, I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Ooh. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Palaceum. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
We're getting all the parties here.
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
I was thinking Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Fuck! Shit! Oh, shit. Well, why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I can be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, egghead. The future needs your help. Don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a Don't be a communist? Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist! Don't be a communist. That path is too hardcore. Ooh. Ooh. I think they all turn him into one. Yeah, don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist. Tell me something else, egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
Right on, comrade. Luminary.
Here comes the sun.
You could swear you feel the bright future of the working classes reflected with Jermaine Egghead's giant smile and right onto your face. Revolution makes your toes curl in anticipation.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your black belt? Or, your black belt, your belt buckle.
Lungs are for love!
L'amor, la compassion, la discipline.
Love!
Something
In a
else at the
woman's
top of the head.
lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Ooh.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
Young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody, a good melody, is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Become sort of an anecdotic cop too. Got enough copa types. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
I'll look into it in an official capacity if it's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen's investigation. Yeah, sure, why not?
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Feels cold.
Does it? Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I have a tape with me. Do I?
All right!
Okay, let me check a few things. So you talking about this tape? Crazy is hot? That guy is fucking crazy indeed. So...
Hi again. Have you changed your mind? You changed your mind, right? You can always...
huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
Yo, mind. How's it going, dude? Dude, how was stream? I saw you were playing Yakuza. Welcome in, Nate. Guys, go check out Mind. He's an awesome trophy hunter. He's currently going through a lot of games right now. He's playing Yakuza and
Kept you waiting. Oh my god, that scared me, dude.
Wait, is that a Ghost Recon game? Yeah, go check him out. He's also trying to play Crypto the Necrodancer. He's been doing really well on a low ARIA percent run. Splinter Cell Blacklist. I haven't played a Splinter Cell game since the... Oh man, the ones for the PS2. I forget which one it was. But mine, Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm the Exterminator. You can call me Nathan Nator. We also do trophy hunting. We go for hard games and PlayStation titles people don't have. These are the games that I have. I'm sure Mind has a lot of these also. A lot of single player games, hard games. He probably doesn't have this one. He probably doesn't have... I'm trying to think of one he may or may not have. He probably has like all of these genuinely. MGS4, yeah, that's one of my best ones. One's one of my favorites. Prototype, that's a classic. Hotline Miami, classic. Sifu, probably one of my best ones. This one was my least favorite. Watch Dogs. Shout out to Watch Dogs. And Isirima? I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that. Welcome in, welcome in. Call of Duty World at War. First one I got. And then all the God of Wars. Infamous, I was a big fan of. A lot of Assassin's Creeds. I don't know if we'll pick up an Assassin's Creed any. Essie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Did I like Sekiro? That was my first FromSoft Platinum. I love Sekiro. Because, I mean, fucking Sifu is on here. It's basically Sekiro, but Kung Fu. This was the first one, and then that was the second one. So hopefully I'll get another FromSoft Plat this year. I have Last of Us, but I don't have, like, the remaster. Because that one requires online. Then there's part 1. There's a lot of that stuff. But if I had to choose like my favorite overall, Max Payne. Like that one was just like a treasure. And then recently I got Fury, Other Side, and Goat Simulator. So we're gonna be working on a lot of platinums this year if we can. But yeah, mind if you need a raid and run, or if you need a lurk or do some boasting self-care, please go take care of yourself. I completely get it. Let me give you another shouty. Give him another shouty. Spin.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Ooh,
yes.
Returnal would be
there it is.
such a fun one to get platinum on.
Yes, there it is. There it is. There it is.
But it's reliant so much on RNG.
There it is. You see, it's like audio wave. I don't know. They look like waves, don't they? Yes. Yes.
Mind, I would just love if there was an
final.
enemy just like lurking and it shot you off and just killed you.
I got excited.
What is getting a platinum? So on PlayStation, getting a platinum is basically here, I'll kind of show you. Basically in any game that has DLC, so take Goat Simulator as a good example. There's like 5 total like trophy lists. This one is like vanilla, they call it. You basically just get all these trophies, and then once you get like the final trophy within this list, you pop a platinum. That's kind of how it is. They like to call it 100% or platinuming. That's kind of how it usually is. So after looking for the collectible for 4 hours, that's probably fair. That's what happened with me with fucking Watch Dogs. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Fucking RNG collectibles make no fucking sense. I don't get that. But yeah. No. I'm excited to work on some like very interesting games. Because I've talked to Mind about like, so my idea in a couple months is I'm going to grind for GTA 4 Platinum. That is going to be a crazy experience. And I'm going to have all the homies, and I'm going to get Fox, I'm going to get Mine, I'm going to get Gooner, and then my buddy. We're going to see if we can get a server going, get this shit done. That will probably be done in like a couple months. I got to like check with everyone's schedule. And then we'll sync our watches, and then I'll take some time off. But if we need to plan it like on weekends, I'm so down. Piss off Andre, me and the Mr. Copper trying to discuss something. You shouldn't talk like that. Yeah, you should be more respectful. I don't mind a little foul language here and there.
Cool. The ban on foulness.
I have 100% on one game, the original Spyro. Ooh, okay. We got some people who played Spyro. I only played like casually until like trophies like became a thing, and I was like, I want the Call of Duty Platinum, and I was a kid. Just a crazy experience then. I'm not telling you. Let me ask you something else. Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes. You know, the stickers that are all over this fucking room.
Good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling? What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist.
I don't have the attention span of 100% in all things. That's probably fine, because like usually I've told people this, like when it comes to me grinding for 100% platinums, like if it's a game that I can get the platinum on, I'll do it. But like will I go all out and like play for 8 hours like in a stream? No. I'll do what I can progress-wise, and then see if I can play it offline if I can. It depends on the game, though. Like, usually I like to do, like, first playthroughs, and then if it's worth coming back to, I'll do that.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him.
Yeah, because,
The sticker,
some of the hard
the
ones that I
clothes,
did, like
the
Resident Evil
music,
4,
same thing.
that one I wasn't even intending to get platinum on. I think, like, the first year I streamed that, I was having fun with it, and then when I beat it, that was fun. Then I was like, okay, let's play something else. Moved on from there. Then, like, a year later, picked it up again, and then I was like, let's go for the platinum, fuck it. And so I practiced super hard on, like, getting the hardcore run down. Or no, the professional rundown. And I was like, fuck it, let's just fucking go at it again, but better. And I'm like, okay, we can do this. It's gonna take a lot of hours, but we did it. And that felt good. That felt good. But yeah, I was telling this to Mind another day ago. I know he's doing Crypt on like a weekly basis, but I'm not doing that again. I'm not gonna be trying to play that game consistently. Seems awesome. Not in agreeance.
It is.
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Oh yeah, and guys, don't forget your votes. You know, I know NATO's in here. NATO, I'm still waiting for those Alan Wake votes.
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Yeah, that's in the top 5. We're gonna be picking up Hades sometime in the next month or so. So we'll cross that one off the list. And I've heard Dredge is a pretty easy one, 100%. So that one will probably be the next one after trying to pick up Hades and do some damage on that. I'm thinking that maybe a smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It also... Oh, I love that. He could be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma. Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
I kind of want to bring up the communism again.
You're the 20... Really? He defeated history. We are the present, or maybe...
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm thinking maybe the silent dead guy is a symbol for communism.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
Well, I guess one could write an entire
Yeah, but
treatise
SC,
on
if
the
you're
thing.
interested,
But
you
what
can use
for?
exclamation commands. They're in the title. For every viewer, you get daily votes. Then you just do like the title of the game, or you could do like the vote number, and that'll show you like what game it is. And if it doesn't, let me know. I can look at the logs and tell you what it voted for. What about now? Are all the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He wants me to take the job. Fuck. I kind of just want to break in with the pry bar. Listen, I'll be back. Just stay here. Aspulov. Yeah, someone told me about that game. Yeah, I looked into it. I think did I get it for free, or was that a suggested game? That may have been a suggested game. I could be wrong on
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let me quickly check my stats. I've got 6 skill points that I could literally spend it on. I do have some mind things that I can literally... Wumpty Dumpty Dom. 42 minutes. It's Wednesday. Takes away a suggestion. Head curators the art exhibit. Yeah, get the votes in. What about the... I can't go up this ladder? Man, that sucks. Honestly, MGS2 would be a very fun one for me to do. The VR missions are actually probably one of my favorites. Favorite things. Probably, if you need to figure out your vote, yeah, you do get a mount. But yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, where's my crowbar? Here it is.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Alright, let's check this.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger. To last entry. Right on the cover. Put it right on the cover. Throw it in the wind.
Voila. Looks very modern.
That's cool.
You're part of the Future Brigade now, and so is your formerly
20 experience.
Ledger. Neon, baby.
Do I think I have some, hold on. Yeah, let's wear that real quick. -2 logic. Okay. Do I have anything that's taking away my physical instrument? Okay, nothing. Alright. I'ma just do a little quick save, you know. We got a sticker.
Heavy wooden doors, more than
72
twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular scene, a minute or so of...
Now this is why we, listen, I ain't fucking taking a deal from them. I'm breaking down this motherfucking door.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice
Listen.
your height, stand shut. You jam the
Imagine
handle
it failed
between
me
the
there
lock
again.
and apply force. Your biceps bulge from
Don't judge me. I know what I said
metal
before.
creaks
This is
and
different.
squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips.
Oh shit, ads are going up. I'll wait. No, my character so far has actually been getting a lot of experience because of these roll checks. I have a mind stat that literally, for every conceptualization check here, I get 10 experience. And that's actually been helping me get a lot of those skill points. Which I'm thinking of like just doing this thing where I build up all the experience, then just get rid of this mind perk and just learn some more mind stuff. Because I don't know if there's a skill cap. I know whenever you have certain levels on some of your traits, that gives you an idea of how it works. So that is one, find out how many votes, if you have any. So For you, Dewey, I think you have 0. But I know you have been subbed here before, so if you want, I can fulfill that for you. But basically, you can get votes via channel points. 100 bits gives you 1 vote. Subbing tier 1 is 2. Tier 2 is 4. Tier 3 is 12. Based off of price, that's how I kind of labeled it out. And then the way you use regular votes like that is exclamation vote, and then the amount of votes you want to use, so that'd be 1 through 100. I've seen people with like hundreds of votes in their bank system. And then you have a daily vote as well. So you can choose how many votes you want to use in like any of the games in the list. Yes. It goes off subs and redeems. So it's not needed. It is not forced. But I just been like, people want me to play certain games. Let's make this voting system work. Because I do want to play retro. I want to figure out how to like add the retro games into that. Because some have been like me, I do. And then some have been like what people want to see me play. Wait, daily votes? So there's a daily votes exclamation command. So that works the same way as like a regular vote command. But everyone, if you're not going to be using like the bank system, I'm just giving you a daily vote. Not everyone uses it, but you know, I try to at least remind people about it via the bots and the me. But you know, it is what it is. It's still a work in progress. I think not everyone is still in like that no, but you know, I let people know, hey, if you wanna, you can vote. But we'll see. Welcome to the Revachol lock.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
No. Look at the broken tool in your hand.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off.
The fuck? How is this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than 1 pry bar with me.
Fuck.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
But I like the tip, right? Yeah.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. Carelessly, nothing happened.
I don't think that's going to work.
I guess we gotta... That's so unfortunate. My pry bar, it broke. That's so fortunate. Fuck. Alright, I guess we'll take their job. I guess we'll be their friend.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Saw a sticker. What about now?
Weird wires going into water. Most of psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human. Yeah. See? Our signs are way off. I can already tell this social relationship is gonna...
Do I need to talk to him?
Hi again. Have you changed your mind?
About the church store.
Mm-hmm.
I changed my mind about the key. I'll look into the spookers for you. Just give it to me.
Brilliant! Noid, the key!
Alright.
The speed freak dips his belt. Paxton produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Okay, I gotta put some points in my reaction speed here. Where is it? We gotta do this.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august, used as an adjective. That's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur.
Looking cool, Joker!
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Jasonness. It's a pleasure to meet you. If you want to say hi, feel free to speak, or you can just lurk.
Like a tequila sunset.
Where did that come from? Why am I tequila sunset?
Just felt right. Why? Do you want to be a tequila sunrise? It's a little too late for that.
Yeah, fair. Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Yo, what's up, Chaotic?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let me get some shouties out. I'm so sorry. I meant to give people some shouties. We got NATO. We got Duo. Yo. Duo, do you think this year we'll play a game together? There's got to be a game you want to platinum. You're like, you know, I could use some gamers out there. And then who else did I see? Yeah, Chaotic. Duh. Hello, a repeat offender of the lurk. I was part of Mine's raid. Oh, no, you're fine. You're completely fine. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, any friend of mine is a friend of mine. You'll be the first now. Let's go. Let's go. Just pull out the PS3 and be like, you know, I want to get a PS3 game out of the way. All right.
As always.
Well, we got the key. We may as well. We wasted our resources for experience. I'm curious what will happen. Oh, so actually, you know, I meant to ask people, what are we grinding? Like, we got Duo grinding Stellar Blade, Mines grinding Yakuza, Crypt, and someone in my audience is grinding Assassin's Creed 3.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Modern Warfare 2, 2009 version after 16 years. That's good. That's a tough one. Like, there's another one of those computer things. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Wait, seriously? This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. But it must be cool, so to feel a gust catching a key, yeah, right? I had to put the skills in my reaction speed, otherwise I don't want to look like a punk-ass bitch in front of the youngins. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2, that game I platinumed. That was one of the second Call of Duties that I platinumed, I believed. Bowl was filled with water. Live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way.
That's
to prevent
crazy.
boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Jason, so to answer your question, the backlog, most of the games on there are games I haven't played. A few are games I have played. Some I haven't like picked up in a bit. So if you want to like vote, you can use a daily vote command, and you can do it based off of the vote number, or you can do it based off of spelling the name out. And my buddy Rune got it to where it's like if you type part of it, it should know what you're trying to figure out. And if you need me to change that, just let me know.
Please,
oh
detective,
shit.
not this again.
Wait.
Can you hear anything? The church just...
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Let's not do that yet. Unless... you got the plot for Control recently? The Division as well. Now I'm playing through Banishers, and I don't think I'll go for Platinum. Yeah, I've heard some mixed things about Banishers. It looks pretty fun, but it's not my type of game. Should I do it? It's a red check, though. I don't want to risk it. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore. Relax. It'll be okay.
Oh shit, we actually have to do this. Okay, fuck it. We've gotten an 8% roll check success. What's the worst that could happen? Oh shit! I fucking love that.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower, and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling? Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
Blink. Oh shit, wait, what the fuck? Oh my god.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Oh shit. Don't be fucking around in abandoned church. Remember Crabman? That's probably Crabman. Wait, can we talk to Kim?
Yes.
Nothing. Oh, there's money over here though. Hang on. There's also shoes. Wait. Let's look at the shoes real quick. +1 empathy. Let's get rid of the shirt real quick. I think this was my shirt. -1 suggestion. +2 drama versus Inland Empire. My drama's at -1 actually. Inland Empire would go down. I could just stick with this, but it will get rid of my suggestion. I guess logic is always fine. Torque -1 empathy. Let's go with that. We don't need... But do you want drama? I think my drama is already pretty good. And it's already at 4. My visual calculus is crazy. But I could go for some more drama. Because Inland Empire is mainly good for gut feelings. Also, I'm very close to leveling up again. Let me check my mind stats, see if like there's something I could learn. Self-critique. Saver fare. Wompity womp womp. I could try to learn another mind thing. Because we've only got so much time within the day. Let me check the time. Oh, I could do one of those 6-hour ones. I'll have to get rid of a skill point, though. Let's do this one. And let's go with... I'm thinking this one. It's just -1 authority. I can counter it with the boots that I got. Some of these are synergizing pretty well with one another. Okay. It's really trying his hardest to examine this. It's a spider. Carved pillar. There's some pants that are over there. Cracked pane of glass. Silk scarf. Pain threshold. +1 empathy. +2 drama. Okay. Before I talk to him, let's check this stuff. There's this thing.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. We'll look into that later. Let's quickly save. We'll then kind of pick out our clothes. Talk to this guy. Kind of want to make sure I'm dressed for it properly. +1 visual calculus, +1 Inland Empire. I could do half-light, because half-light... Let the body take control, threaten people. Could, like, show, like, assertiveness. Composure I really need. That one will get rid of one more composure, so this will basically be -1 on that. What does this jacket have? Visual calculus and spirited corpse. This one gives you shivers with spirited core. I could go with this, because usually Inland Empire is only like needed for hunches, but I don't know. I feel like we're not going to get a lot out of this guy. So I feel like the drama, so that way we can like call him out on some things, would be best. And then, you know what I'm going to do? Where is it? Let's go ahead and smoke some cigarettes. I think we do it like... There we go. And we take... Alright. Now we're in a pretty good spot to, like, talk to this guy. Oh, I guess one more thing I want to make sure. Yeah, look at my stats now. My drama and visual calculus are off the charts. +1 logic versus -1. Yeah, no. Trying to see if there are any other, like, +2 encyclopedia. Yeah. Oh, I could wear that shirt. This shirt gives you logic, though. Yeah, overall, yeah, let's do this. Hey, you! You with the face!
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's a bit getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know about anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Parar, that means hope. I think that means hope. And necesitas means to need. Let me double check that. Parar. No, it means stop.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to
Fucking
pay attention
idiot.
to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
And actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the... Now he wants to hear him out. All right. You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I would just drink it, I just wouldn't be me.
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready? The mother could set you free from all that shit.
Words echo in the cold air church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you
I
off
did,
your game?
but my Spanish is... I don't know. The thing about me speaking Spanish is not, like, hard, but it's something that I feel like the audience wouldn't really get. I don't know. Do people want that?
Is a zealot.
I mean, I want to try to get better with my Spanish. I was thinking about, like, doing Spanish dailies, or, like, figuring out some way of implementing that. I don't know. This man is a zealot. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see him. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So, what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita. I know that viejita. It's like root for viajar, but I'm thinking like a lady traveler. It's very studious. Viejita. Viejita. Old woman. That's what it is. But it also says little trip. So wait, hang on. Yeah, that lady. Yeah. Huh. So I was right. It is someone who travels. You need to have a Spanish-speaking redeem. It's hot. I know streamers who have those and speak all kinds of languages for a minute or two. I could do a couple minutes. I think that'd be fine. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's definitely something to consider. That way I could make it more bilingual for people, and it would help me read it better. I've talked to a recent streamer friend I made through someone named Root Brews. Her name is Olivia Fox. Olivia Foxtails, I believe. She might pop in. I'm not sure. Depends on how long I stream. But yeah, I'll need to think about it, because I don't want it to be difficult for, you know, moderation, of course. But I have talked to people in Spanish on stream before. It's not out of the question.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there's another person living in the church and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks? What she does? Who she is?
I'm afraid not, Ese. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
True. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
And to be fair, it's more like spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you also carve those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you've done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church or perhaps with the mother herself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, one of my monitors just like went off for a second. What were you before you became Crabman and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like getting to create a whole new me. Start again from scratch. Used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it? Sounds convenient. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I could... My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet Raphael Ambrosio Cousteau? I could just be formal about it.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What if I
Never
said
known
that?
myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human.
I always thought of myself more like a...
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures.
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it? Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. Your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I just don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right. But you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence who you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Did he just say it again? What the fuck? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
A seraph? Wait, what the hell is a seraph? Like a seraphite? No. An angel? Yeah, it's just spelled differently. Should sing for me, the superstar cop. Should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. You may be thinking,
okay,
but fire crackles.
How did you even find this place,
That's
this
the material.
church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries.
Well, that would make
Up there,
sense.
I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Alright, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then, thanks. Huh. Interesting. So we could interact with this stuff. Two decks of Spain on empty. Ooh. Do I have another thought? about that?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
The seraphim are the highest level of angels. What is this hole of perforation? How will it give him respect? Is that a rhetorical question?
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh. No actual question? I don't know. My guess is that, like, he just vibes with the church. Maybe like he had like one of those epiphanies, and he's like, oh, what do you call him? A preacher of like the church.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
This is the passing of someone. It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
When do I normally stream? So I normally stream weekends. I don't have like a set schedule, but I try to stream when I can, at least like 3 to 4 days if I'm lucky. But usually I'm like streaming on Central Time, so it's usually between 7 to 8 o'clock. Sometimes I'm a little late, but there are rare days where I get to stream early, and with me having a day off tomorrow, I might stream early, but I know I got to get a few things done and make sure Scout is taken care of. But should be a pretty chill day. This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
It's known innocence of esoteric travel. Yeah, I wrote that down.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it.
Yeah, so like a Friday, I might do like a Monday or a Wednesday stream.
300 or so years ago.
Maybe
by
Thursday.
First-generation settlers.
Because I also hit the gym. Thanks for popping in, saying hi. It was nice to meet you, Jason.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, some of this is kind of like fictional, but like a little bit non-fiction here and there.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Okay, let's roll check both of these. Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
It's a good thing we read this book.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men.
Want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramawindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. Insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times.
Damn.
The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've read a book, but it was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate Innocentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
So was she like a Mother Teresa?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery.
Yo, Snowy!
You were the piece of reality you're standing.
Hold on. Welcome in. Make it my love. Let me move myself so that way we don't get in the way of the shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Holy shit. Thanks for the raid. It's so good to see you, Snowy. I don't know. Wait, did you just start streaming? Ain't no way. Wait. I gotta give you a follow. Hold on. Thanks so much for the raid.
Defense or? Because I don't want to do something that's too high.
We just gotta listen to this for a bit. Holy.
Oh wait.
But thanks so much for raiding me. I hope you had a good time. You're playing Diablo 4. She's a baby. Oh, I love that.
I have a freaking bow. Where did I
Guys,
get
go
a
check out
bow?
Snowy. She's a really sweet person I met. I actually met her through Gabby Bunny.
I can possibly get a
we vibed off of like horror games. But she plays.
Looking cool, Joker.
You play like a lot of like don't you play like Warframe, and you played RV there
Looking
yet?
Cool, Joker.
And you played like a lot of other games I'm trying to think of right now. But you'll need to let us know what you play. But Raiders, welcome in. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm the Exterminator. I go by Nathan, Nate, or Nader. I do trophy hunting. I do grinding and games that people don't have within their library. Also, before I show you the games, these are pictures of my side hobby. I do beekeeping and flower gardening. I've been doing this for about 5 years. Here, let me snooze the eyes real quick. But welcome in, guys. Here, let me say hi to everybody. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be yapping. Neil Lock, Old Guy Gaming, let's fucking go, Gabby. So good to see you guys. Welcome in. But yeah. No. This is like stuff I like showing people. But we also do have a voting system. I play games that people are voting for, so I'm kind of pushing that this year. Let me show you these games that I got. A lot of these are games sized based off of my experience, single player, multiplayer, a few shiners here or there. This one is the worst one. This one is one of my favorite ones. This one is a top. And this one are my top indie games. But yeah, I do a lot of trophy hunting. I actually need to update this. I'm going to be working on that later this year. But yeah. Snowy, if you and the Raiders need to do raid and run or lurk or do some self-care, please go take care of yourself. I completely understand that streaming takes a lot out of you, especially playing Diablo. That game must have been stressful for you. But here, let me catch up with you guys. I'm sorry. I'm kind of just like multitasking and everything. This is a baby streamer. Hey. Honestly, I play a lot of anything. Stop. No, seriously, you've been super kind. It's been really awesome to like see you. An aperist. Yeah. That's what I am. And it's my favorite insect. Yeah, no. This is like the 1.0 version of things that we did. This stuff was like the very beginning. I need to figure out like how to like make a bunch of different slideshows for this stuff. But yeah, Gabby and let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the follows. Really appreciate you guys. Welcome to the bounty board. I always like to give that stuff a home. But yeah. This game is it's fun. It's called Disco Elysium. You're playing as a detective. Think like D&D meta cop drama is what it is. But yeah. Hopefully everyone had a good time. We're gonna continue with this. We're actually like going through some dialogue, like understanding like
she was crowned
the world of
2
like the
years
architecture
after
here.
the first expedition returned.
But Gabby,
Setting in
how
motion
the stream's been
what
for
is
you?
widely
I know you've been
considered
playing a
the
lot of
greatest
Warframe, and
era in
hopefully
history.
the full-time stuff isn't stressful for you. I know you made that decision, but it's always good to see you, and I always have appreciated popping into your streams when I can. Love this game, playing through it a couple times. I know someone who's 100% of this, and like I'm just like, that's impressive, because this game takes a lot to just like go through in general. Like we've gone through almost 3.5 hours of this stream, and I haven't even like made any dent really. She was crowned 2 years ago. First expedition, return of motion. DeLorean era. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had
Oh yeah, and
advanced
like
for years
the colors
fell
are
to her
like
knees
my
before her,
mind.
she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs.
So it's kind of like telling me about like what's happening in said situation. So basically, to kind of educate you, like these are stats that you choose in the beginning of the game, so you can literally like build your character. So like mine is like a smart, physical cop that's like not very athletic, and he's got bad psyche. So that's kind of like the TLDR. But if anyone hasn't played it, I'd highly recommend this game. I would highly recommend this game. Been really good. I've been having a great time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, hopefully I get to play more community games, and if there's ever a time that you're playing something, I'd be always down to play with you. I know I need to be doing that more with people. Gonna leave it on lurk, must sleep. Yes, yes, yes. Go to sleep.
Clearly
Go to sleep.
beneath her dress.
Go to fuck sleep. Anyway.
That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too.
Well, she was like
emotionally
super
charged
smart, is
for
what we
the
just learned.
semantic memory.
Wow!
Or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games.
What?
Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court.
It's like a mix between Mother Teresa, Eva Perón,
and even terrifying that people seldom mention but feel when they think of her.
I'm trying to think of like another historic like figure within my historic knowledge.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
I don't think it's been 5 minutes, Kim. We've been standing here for like 20 in-game minutes, just like thinking my thoughts about this religion.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful. War criminal! No, I can't piss off Kim. I would never. Kim's fucking awesome. I don't know if this is even the right thing to ask. I feel like this is offensive thing. I think I should just acknowledge her beauty, right?
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however. In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
I kind of want to do this.
The shards
No!
glow in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure.
Well,
something was written there.
I'll do it.
Remains of broken letters line the emotion.
Damn it.
What it said, you do not know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna quickly save. Guys, ads are about to go off in a couple minutes. I'm actually gonna put it like on pause real quick and run them for you guys, and then I'll put it in a quick intermission. But if you need to stretch your legs or grab a snack or, you know, go take care of yourself, please go do you. We'll be streaming for a couple more hours. I usually like to go late, especially since I have the day off tomorrow. But thank you guys for being here. Seriously, it's been fucking awesome streaming again, because I know I was thinking about yesterday, but with Darkwood, that game stressed me the hell out. But like I said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, probably refill my water bottle. Almost done with this. This is crazy. But yeah, guys, go take care of yourself, and we'll be right back. But until then, thanks, guys. Treating you well. Oh, fuck me. Come on. I totally dodged that. What do you mean? Why? Yeah. Why can't I just attack you head on? You made me do this to you. You have so much health, it's not even funny.
What more could you possibly ask?
That's spooky. Nah, he's friendly. He's friendly. Now, you want to go for his tail. Did he just hit Solaire from that distance? Oh my god, he has fucking... Oh my god, I got him! Hell yeah. Alright. So, I would technically be fighting two right now, but like... My damage, though, what the fuck? Solaire, get him. Oh my god, Solaire is fucking beast. I'm literally gonna have to kill everything now. Oh my god!
We believe they have set traps. Make entry. Exercise extreme caution.
Ooh. Wait, let me do it.
I'm just gonna push the door open by accident.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Three guns!
What happened?
I didn't know you could even do that.
I know I called it.
Your best shot. Come on.
Where the fuck did I go? Jesus, there's nothing. You're so back. Guys, thank you again. Seriously, as always. You know, whether you're lurking, chatting, or vibing, you know, one of the things I always like to remind my people is that your health is what matters most. You know, you don't need to be in front of a screen, in front of a computer. Always a lurk is fine. So if you ever need to do something important, know that I always appreciate you. Because like I said, your health is what matters most, and I really appreciate each and every single one of y'all that are here, that have been here. You know, what's the usual spiel? All right, let's see what we can do about our quests. My authority is at 0. Shit. I have no authority. How much more time? 5.5. Fuck. This one's gonna take forever to get done.
A machine stands in the corner. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
So we've interacted with one of these before, but it's not giving me the option to put the cube in.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon.
It's her again.
On Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape said on the filament just says log February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
True. Okay. It is my birthday.
Received. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks. I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play.
What about the print button?
Buttons. Nothing happens.
Okay, so then let's leave. It is highly possible he knows something. I highly doubt it, though. He's literally a man of faith at this point, and he's like, oh, I would never.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Have you by any chance heard the Vieta say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Just tell me what's the password. It's for first-degree murder investigation. And just tell me what's on the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
What?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Interesting.
I think we're done here, essay.
Oh, he just leaves? Okay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Well, we're trying to get those guys in here, so I get your point. But maybe they'll provide us some information that we don't know about.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long-dead historic figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay.
The machine's keyboard is still the speak.
Good afternoon. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read out the printout. Read out the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Okay.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry. I don't want to be this kind of animal anymore. Hey, Ralph, how's you doing?
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat.
I hope you're
with
doing
the
well,
local
dude.
Fisherman. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Okay.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics?
But they're taking
This
electricity
could
from
prove to
like
be
some
interesting.
source. Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
True.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often? 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
True. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the
Thanks
others
for the alert,
are
Ralph.
back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav
Relax,
started
man.
a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmers, Lexi? Who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the
Yeah.
commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Okay.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is it the spot that we couldn't, like, hear each other?
Is she talking about?
Looks to his right towards the silence. The 7th
28th
entry.
of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence.
Oh.
Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Could it be, look at the water basins behind you?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco
Could it
song
be?
over and over.
Could it be the lady that we gave our hat to? Like, she's just low-key trolling us, and she's like, it was me. I was the turkey all along.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Okay, no, it's someone else. Someone else.
That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Is she talking about the bookkeeper? That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be placed since... Yeah, that's her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Listen! We were trying to... Fuck off.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
Okay.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Here's at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. I don't even know which one is the worst answer here. Fuck it. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
Barely looks at the keyboard. You hear the machine whirl back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay, she's gonna be a smart character. Let's save. 4 skill points, drama. Let me see what clothes I could pick up. Rhetoric. What is rhetoric good for? Art of persuasion? Maybe? But I'm more of like a drama logic guy with visual calculus under my belt. Yeah, I'm thinking all that should be fine. No need to change that.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Doesn't look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of the viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Oh, okay.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And
the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
He looks up.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
Oh, okay. And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
I assume that's like a cable business.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
On what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about the those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
All right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Oh.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Hole connected to the data loss in your journal. A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly? Is the hole connected to your data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What exactly does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer. Okay.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home. Yeah. I would say 2.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Trying to pierce the pitch black height above, but without much success. Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
And that's all I wanted to know about this scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, about that 2mm... How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What?
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Maybe some community space to help the elderly? A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo for a place for animals. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alright, I'll let you work in peace now. Yeah, let's go talk to them. Let's go talk with them. See how we're feeling. And then we might call it there. Can you... Please? 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 Oh my god. Can I please leave? Let me leave. Thank you. Jesus. Shouldn't have been that hard. Also, can I examine this? I'm genuinely trying to like examine this, but it's come on. Come on, Harry. You got this, Harry. The lid. Jesus Christ. The lid. God damn it. What is he doing? I'm genuinely trying to control him. Oh shit, that's right. There's also this. So much going on here. We'll make a note of this area, probably for the next time. I wonder if I should talk to her real quick.
Hello again.
Alright. Quick save. Alright, let's talk to you.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
You were right. He's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it was terrifying. Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of the Fortress accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
You haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the Anna Dick dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said.
Took an accidental nap. It's now 1 a.m.
Jam.
Oh no, you're good.
Slower for a
I hope I kept you company.
To the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? And if it's okay with you, what do you think? I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Alright. Now let's see about this. Oh, past the church. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times. Just woke up in the middle of the night. Couldn't go to sleep. Okay. Let's see.
Yes, what is it?
It's a good nap. No weird dreams like when I fell asleep watching Singing and ended up in Ryan's stream. I fucking love that. Who have I woken up to in someone's stream? I can't remember. That's a hard one. What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken
Welcome to
gallery.
Ryan talking about cooking a baby in the... God damn it. That doesn't surprise me. That just sounds like Ryan.
Alright. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for? Show her the production schedule.
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Okay.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Yo, Star! Thanks for the raid! Ayo. How's it going, Star? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Snake Eater. You just caught me at a good spot to greet you guys. How's it going? How was stream? Were you playing Fortnite? Boy. What's up, Valks? What's up, hold on. I just saw someone that I didn't greet. IntelliGuy. Ah, there's the Fortnite classic. Hope Fortnite was good. Did you get any chicken royales or battle royale wins? But thanks for the raid. I really appreciate you. It's always good to see you. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm the Exterminator. If you'd like, you can call me Nathan Nater. We're currently playing Disco Elysium, but we do play PlayStation games. We go for trophies and games that people don't have. is my collection. But guys, go check out Star. She's an awesome streamer, awesome homie. I've had the pleasure of getting to know on this platform. She's very sweet, very kind. She'll definitely vibe with you if you like Kirby and Fortnite and spooky games like Repo. Fuck, what else do you play? You don't play Among Us. Fortnite, that's... You're not an Apex player, but you play like a lot of community games. But yeah. Also, I do beekeeping, if anyone doesn't know. I try to let people know that this is something that I do as a side hobby. Been doing it for about 5 years. We're about to go on our 6th year. This year's gonna be crazy. But I'm looking forward to it. Hello. I love that you're on when I'm on. Yeah, right? I'm a fucking night owl on this fucking platform. I do on occasion. No Apex, though. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. But if you need a raid and run or go to sleep or do any post-stream self-care, I will take care of your audience. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're playing Disco Elysium. If anyone doesn't know what this is, it is a... It's like D&D met a cop drama. Also, Star, I've been playing, it's currently on sale on Steam. You should pick up this game. This game, I think, you'd be like, I hate, but it's $3. It's $3 on Steam. That is the low price of a Fortnite skin. I'm telling you, you should play Darkwood. Yeah, Darkwood. It's so good. You started Metal Gear Solid 3. Let's go. Wait, the regular or Delta? Listen. It's not my addiction. I'm kidding though. I'm kidding. No, but Star, we'll definitely need to chat because I'm trying to plan some things later down the line for community events. Because I want to plan something around my birthday. So if you're ever down, I can let you know some of the games that we're playing. And then yeah. I got it on sale, never played it. Dude, Metal Gear Solid, I think you would have more fun with the regular. That's my opinion. But, no, I mean, Delta's fine. I just think I don't know. I have my own opinions about... I think it's good. But, like, I'm just glad I didn't buy it. But if you like that, Flanders, I think you would like, Metal Gear Solid 5. That's more open world, but it's more repetitive. You see how it is? Yeah, you're probably gonna be watching a lot of cutscenes, so if you just want to skip that shit and just like go straight into it, you could totally do that and watch the cutscenes later.
Okay, but still.
Almost down, hell yeah. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly.
Played MGS5 and kept getting calling here, so I could get caught. Yeah, the stealth in that game can be a little challenging. I pretty much mastered it.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Okay.
And no. Taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
The bookstore lady, you mean Placence?
That's her name, I believe.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note of the ice bear fridge. It said offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Susilu.
Jariza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe.
I'm glad I didn't sell that.
Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
What if I tell her this? Oh, I kind of want to.
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're a part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Oh yeah, I could tell her about some of this. I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Come on, man. I'm gonna tell her this.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
It's the body of the hanging man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
And don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of the official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care. Thanks.
Okay.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Yes!
It opens everything.
Yes!
If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. We got so much shit. What the hell? Ooh. Advanced pry bar. +2. Will stagger any technician. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy, actually. I love it. Alright, alright. Well, I might, make my way back to Martinez. I'm gonna do that real quick. Wait, can I tell those jack-offs? Okay, help Suna with her project. Get the ice cream maker open, find the right tool, or ask Suna for help. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Find a tape. Call Jamrock Public Library. We could call them. What if I sync with Noid? Have I synced with him yet? That is part of a objective or a quest.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
What about now? Are signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly at us. You heard me.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
Suna agreed with your nightclub plan, but I promised to help her with her plans first. It's going to take some time.
All right. Do what you gotta do, man. We trust you. If you need any help, let us know.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
So we're clear. All right. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to Martinez and see if this tool can, like, open shit now. Because I know I said I'd probably consider ending it, but I want to keep going. That just, like, pumped me up with, like, so much energy. Money. Just leaving free ass money in these trash bins. I know I could talk to a lot of these people. Can I sit on this bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I know I want to bring the body in. Is someone in there? Oh, yes. God. No. No, I don't have my thought anymore. Fuck. Nah, it's just a observation. Yeah, there's something in here.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
What would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want. The elements are rough around here. I don't know about this.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under... The elements are rough around here.
Oh, great. Great news. I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said, great news. I found somewhere to sleep. Point at this boat. Under this boat. Here. It'll be free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Think of it as a salvation. You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Alright, so that could be a place to potentially sleep at? Oh. The underside of the boat has recently been teared. Did I talk to that person? Cavalry boots. Now that's an interesting piece of clothing. +1 perception, a view from above. Huh. Boat is floating freely in the water. The ladder leads to a school of fish swarming in the kelp. I guess we could talk to this lady?
Hi, officer.
A woman in the raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat, a sword and a scabbard hanging from her hip. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. Just give me like 2 minutes. Guys, did you beat the game for me? Please tell me you beat the game for me.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Point at the saber on the hip.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
God damn it. Behold, point to that expression on your face. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
I know more women arm themselves, so we're all men now.
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why, if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled. Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
I'll say no more.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty.
Oh.
The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do I want her signature, though? I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Oh, did I say that? Shit. Oh, Kim's presence. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. I would do that with her when Kim's not around. But the question is, how often is she out there? I'm not going to be able to sleep since I took a nap, but at least I'll be able to hang out. Yeah. I'm actually feeling like I can go for a little bit longer because I'm definitely enjoying this. I could ask about what she does.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
While the ads are going off, I'm going to go refill my water bottle. I got a Rice Krispie treat. All right, let's see what we get.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
I need info on this major narc. Point to yourself. Alright, major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. What did she say she found? Drugs, lost cargo in general. Just wood and glass. Mines, mines. You need mines. Yeah, right? Message to play Minecraft? I could never really get into Minecraft. I've tried. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. How about drugs? I need info on this.
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast, even the local bums can only stand by and watch with water.
Much more fun with a group. I would agree.
Always
yeah.
by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
You could use a hit right about now. Any hit, really. Feel that itch in your hands? The stiffness in your neck? That strange restlessness in your bones?
So I take it that's your skiff. Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Alright, I'll have to check with her without Kim. Alright, interesting. Could try going... Can't see in the house from this angle. It's locked tight. My friends and I have a Minecraft server, and I would not play with without one of my friends there to bodyguard me in the caves. That's fair. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are the archaeologists. Oh, there's money here. Yeah, but I want to check this ice cream machine. Unless I can talk to these guys.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
This makes me uncomfortable.
The dozing man mumbles something inaudible.
Yeah, I'll talk to those guys later. So I want to see if the tool I have can work against the ice cream maker. And I also want to see if Kim's gonna get pissed off that I fucking took the that I took the oh wait hold on there's another thing I could do. Spare fridge. Where is it? With the library card. This one?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period.
Oh,
and the
shit.
zoning plan in the addendum.
Documents back in. Yeah, Varts people could be watching. How about in there?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Damn. Trying to think of a spot where they couldn't find me. Because I want to see if I can forge the signature. Oh, I'm going a completely different direction. I need to go this way. Ugh. Yeah, no, a few friends of mine started a Valheim server, and I've actually been meaning to get back to them on that. It's always so hard for me to, like, get the survival games going for me. That's why I want to, like, dedicate myself more to playing some of those with friends. Alright, so we could call the station. Alright. First things first, I want to get Kim's reaction on the dead body. Can I use this on this?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Better grip with gloves. Okay, so let me... Because I have... Isn't it this shirt? This shirt? Paint threshold. Okay, that should be something.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Alright, we're almost getting there. Alright, I want to see what he'll say here.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Stop wasting time, you're smart. Establish probable cause. Perception. Oh, I don't have any good perception. Wait. -1 perception. +1 perception. I could see if there's any better perception things. Valheim was a hard one for me to get into, but as my friends say, Alora, you play twice and you were drunk both times? Oh, that's funny. No, it's just one of those games that, like, you just get lost in for a while.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep...
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Oh, I've never interacted with that tree. That must be new. Building aspect of the survival games, Valheim building has a big learning curve, so I didn't... Yeah, it's better if you have, like, people who know what they're doing.
Of magnetic tape are caught in its branches.
Because literally, like, when I popped in, one of my friends just knew how to, like, lay out the foundation. Some of us knew the architecture.
Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Challenge the distangled. Sure, why not?
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
Lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only you successfully cleaned up the branches. Does the curiosity get him? It's for Egghead. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'd like to think one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape. They want to set up a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
I'll check the tree if I'm actually feeling down. Because that's a good spot for me to, like, gain some stuff.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Okay. Nothing there. Can I roll check this guy?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Do I have anything for rhetoric? +1 rhetoric. I think that's true for most survival games. More fun with friends that know what they're doing. Yeah. Because some of us knew, like, how to do, like, certain bosses. Some of us knew how to, work with, like, certain areas within the game. So it all kind of worked out for everyone.
You see a set
You
of
can
tire tracks
interact
in
with
the brown
this?
slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I didn't even know this.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before I sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think I got it. Like, at least one person has to know how to make sure the rest of us survive. True. Do I have anything for empathy? Because I'm curious. That gives me -1. Spirit Decor, Inland, Authority, +1 empathy. I think I was with logic.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't
fucking care. Is there something more I can analyze about the footprints?
What do you see?
Nothing. There's a lot of things I can try to do. I gotta think of like some type of private spot.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
I technically do.
Then why are you wasting my time?
I'm sorry. There's a lot of things I could really do. I do want to get the body out. What if I talk to this lady again? Does she like give you more dialogue based off of the...
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Could I read anything in my inventory? I know I have some things to interact with. Like... I guess this.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Fuck.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Let's...
It's
Yeah, let's not. It fucked me over. I could call the station. Why don't I call the station? Nary be sassy? No, he just tells me how much of a fucking idiot I am. Yeah, I might as well just call the station, do that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the 41st. I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk. But we still need to find out about other things. Connect me to the Jamrock Public Radio.
Hold on.
Or
officer.
library.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall, lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, a home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20.
Oh.
It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that was her husband? Yeah, the husband? Yo, Ryan! We saw Ryan beat a game. Ain't no way he beat Witcher 3. Let's fucking go. To be honest with you, I have yet to beat Witcher 3, so GG to you on that. He didn't give a raid message. Jesus Christ. If I see a frog when I take this dog out, I'm punting it into the woods. Okay, that sounds like something Ryan would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I still can have sex with her.
Oh my god. God damn it. If it's not Mim farting on me, it's Ryan saying something so unhinged in a fucking clip. Thanks for that. I appreciate you. Thanks for rating me, Ryan. Goddess of Destruction. Sean Solo Beats. Leo. Muppet. Welcome in, guys. Ryan, I hope everybody had a good stream with Ryan. GGC on Witcher 3. I need to beat that game. But thanks so much. If you need to raid and run or lurk or do some posting self-care, please go take care of yourself. I know it's late for the both of us, but if anyone doesn't know me, I'm the Exterminator. I go by Nathan Nate or Nader. Danny DeVito is going to be answering a question here soon. Hold on.
Yelio15 asked me, why is RS-25 the way he is?
Oh God, we gotta implement.
RS-25's just like a fart in the wind.
He's just gonna put you
like
that.
Stanking up the joint. Maybe
Okay.
it's all the hot dogs and quaaludes he's busting down, or could be he just loves being a big old cum dumpster of
Okay,
chaos.
at least like he doesn't
Whatever it is.
know
He's
Ryan
living it up like
yet.
a wild night at the elbow room. Keep the toe knife handy for that one.
He doesn't know anything about Ryan yet, which is crazy. Maybe I like fix him up where I can like implement like lore about people. But we'll see. But no, I do trophy hunting. I play PlayStation games. We go for platinums and games that people don't have within their library. I like showing this off. We are changing this as we go throughout the next few days. But I like to show people some of this stuff. Like this is one of my favorite Metal Gears. All the God of Wars are on here. Uncharted, good series. I need to get Uncharted 4. One of my favorite indie games, Hotline Miami, Sifu. First FromSoft, 100%. Second FromSoft, 100%. Greatest platinum I've ever gotten. I do it to Raid and Crash. Yeah. Go. And go look at the dentist. This one I wanted to do Dead Space 2. I know there's a remake. This one was kind of eh. This one was eh. This one was cool. Black Ops was cool. This was the first one. This is the very first one I ever got. But yeah. I like to do a lot of gaming, and I've been killing it with like some of the stuff. We also do have a backlog. We've implemented a voting system. Some of us are aware of Stinky Minky's voting system. It's basically based off of that. So if you do !dailyvote and then game number and then name of a game you see on that list, it will update in real time. And then, you know, we have other things kind of like that. If you need help with that, here, there's the vote command there, just to kind of give you an idea of like how it all works out. Why isn't it showing you the fucking message? This thing sucks. Who coded this? Rune? I'm kidding. Should all vote for Baldur's Gate 3? We do have Baldur's Gate 3. It's literally top 5 right now. We're going to be playing Hades. So, yeah. We got some fun games planned. But, yeah, I'm playing this. I'm playing Darkwood. Darkwood is scary. But, yeah, there's a lot of fun games that I do want to play for you guys. I do need to update this list real quick. But yeah, let me check up with everyone. See, told you an annual event. Yeah, right? Last year's dead sex clip. Jesus Christ. I love that. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I think I've already asked this.
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to serve private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
I think I might save this for later.
57.
In the cabin, you see a...
Because some objectives I want to do. There's the apartment that we just found out. Because we have been killing it with like objectives and like experience that we've gained.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
So all I've seen in this game is dialogue. Are there other aspects of the game or straight detective storytelling? So the main objective, what we're doing is we are basically trying to find out like about someone who got hung. We are trying to find like the source of like this entire reason why this man got noosed up in a tree, and it's basically class warfare going on, and we're trying to figure out like what like we need to do to like control this, because there's a strike going on. We're basically being used as pawns to like make this go away. So we're trying to like figure out like all details we can, question all the witnesses that are around here, figure out like any unnecessary like things we can make note of. Like there are some connections with some of this stuff, because like the person with we spoke to someone with like a radio, like literally a computer, and it turns out that she had logs dating back to like when the hanging happened. So it could be like extra detail that we might know or need to know. Not a complaint about the dialogue. No, you're good. Like, I understand, like, what you meant by that.
You hear someone walking around in...
No, it's, she said 20, right? Is it this one? I think it's gonna be upstairs, right? Because this is... Is it this one?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Kim, I don't want to do this. Alright, do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Look at the lieutenant first. Is this Billy Michon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment. Come in, the door is open.
Well, this will be interesting. Let's go and just save right here. Hello.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, shit!
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Thanks, but I'm alright. I'm not really here for the tea.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
And where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No, I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now.
What was
He's
the name?
never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
What was the name of the book?
I think it was, Thibault's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good. Just to return a... Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up in a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
And what about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors.
Fuck.
Ask more.
Wait. Shut up! Too much small talk. Wait. She wants empathy? Hold on. I can be empathetic. Yeah. Let me just check my other clothes. Yeah, that'll get rid of my empathy. Okay. We're good.
It's you. I don't think...
The lieutenant condensation from stepping...
Is this... No.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
It's me. Victor. Jolie is... The girls are... He's probably in the box drinking with his friends. No, it shouldn't be long from... Oh.
Central Gem.
I think...
It is.
Just to return a book of mine? Yes. His old it's just your... Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since his old leather... it's just... No, well... The lining is hand-sewn.
She folds. Here it comes.
I'm gonna put one more point into empathy. So... $72.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I look like he's dead? Do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mijan, was found dead in the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mijan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
Eyes pale like pearls in the seawater.
Oh. But... he was just...
2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. Damn.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Her neck cheek is covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Two days.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Get rid of the lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength.
Again,
her muscles will give in soon.
I'm very sorry.
Already, she starts to shake.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. I probably should have checked everything else. Shit.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This case is closed then.
Let's go.
What if I just, like, try to... Damn it. I'll probably redo that offline. Well, guys, I think, here, let me see if there's any, like, roll checks I could do before we call it officially. Can I interact with this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Could try it again. Do I have any good conceptualization? I don't, actually. Okay. Interesting. I feel like there are a couple roll checks I can try. Maybe I could read one of my books.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, okay.
57.
In the cabin, you see...
I guess, like, wasn't there something I could, like, tell my precinct about my badge? There's still a lot we can do, technically. Find a tape, Promisuna. Get ice cream maker open. I feel like there's some things I could, like, do. Like, can I interact with maybe one of the things I have here? Here, maybe I do this. So, this one?
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is. I'm looking for advice on being a real detective.
Well, you won't find it in there. Those books are much more about ravishing dames and gunplay than real police work.
When was the last time you ravished a dame, detective? Besides your crusty old
Hey!
That is.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective
He's jerking it!
is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana DeNerva.
Nice, a dame. Now it's getting interesting.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Well, sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book. Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding? You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your... Stop. Don't say it.
Don't say what?
Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story.
Now it's getting interesting.
DeNerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupted police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana DeNerve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana DeNerve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana DeNerve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. The name of the true killer. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame. Shake your head.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner.
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel.
Oh my god, 10 minutes has
to make
passed.
matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck!
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body. If they haven't been tipped off already, the heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night?
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
But why is he like that?
Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are some parts worth saving.
Like what?
The taste of a good cigarette.
There are worse things in the world than the pursuit of chemical pleasures. But there are better things, too. What's a book know about real pleasure? What's better than feeling your mesolimbic pathway flood your mind crevices with pure dopamine? Why are you even still reading this garbage? You've got smokes to find.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
I think it was Dick Mullen. I think it was the politician's twat son.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages, even as you know these books.
Have I been exterminated? No.
Well-worn tropes. You find
How's it going,
yourself
Danger?
completely engrossed. You're turning pages so
I'm the
fast,
one and only.
You don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
Damn.
Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Now I'll never know. Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last.
Damn.
Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, detective.
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
So it's not full. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. I think that might be a good thing to make a note of, because you don't have a finished book. Huh. Interesting. All right. Well, that was fun. I think we'll call it there. Oh, man. I'd say that was some good progress. We got some good, progress done in one of the quests. Maybe we'll be able to kind of figure out, how we should approach the freezer. Because what I want to try to figure out more is how we can forge the signatures. I definitely need to up my skills, but I also want to, kill time on some of the things I have within my character. But that was fun. I really enjoyed that. Here, let me snooze the ads. That way you guys don't get caught in ads. Or I could just run a quick 90-second one. I'll just do that. But yeah, let me switch up the scene. Alright. Let's see who we should read it out to, though. But thanks for being here, guys. Seriously. I really appreciate all y'all. Let me see. Yo, thank you for the biddies. Danger Hellbender. I appreciate you. You get one vote. If you're not familiar, we have a voting system. So thank you so much for the biddy. The biddies. So we have a backlog system. Here, let me show you this. So if you want to, you can use the daily votes. And since you got one vote for the bid, you can use vote and then whatever game that's in that list. But you know, if you want to stay with the community, a follow is always appreciated, but it's never pressured. But thank you for that. I appreciate you. Here, let me do this. All right. Let's see who's on. Bring the fun. Da, 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 da. I'll go with your preference. There's a lot. You've got Nier. You could do Cyberpunk. I've got, what's one that I would like to play that's on this list? You could do anything, honestly. Yeah, I have Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is on there. Some of my viewers want me to play that, so if you want to put your vote and your daily vote in that. But yeah, no, we try to stream every weekend we can. Like I said, it's no pressure to you. I'm just looking for someone who we can raid. Let's see. I got some people on. Should we do Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, we got someone also doing Baldur's Gate. That actually just hit top 5. I see we're already getting the new people in. I got a lot of people on. So I don't mean to be picky. You know, I got someone who's doing a 24-hour stream, and I haven't seen him stream, like, in forever. How long is he going to be on for? Oh, he's got 7 more hours. He's playing Claire Obscure. He's actually one of the first VTuber friends I met. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah. We could totally raid him. Let me just look at my other list. Yeah, some of these people I've already raided. There's a new guy. There's a new guy I could raid. Yeah, 24-hour streams are rough. Yeah. I thought we'd go raid him. His name is Deadza. He plays a lot of different types of games. Oh, and everyone, if you want to, these are the socials. That's my Discord. So I got to do some things in the morning. I know I'll need to do some chores. I'll need to make sure Scout is taken care of, but we're going to try to see if we can get an early morning stream in. Who knows? I'll need to be prepared, but we'll probably continue with this or play Darkwood, or maybe we'll start Silent Hill. We'll play it by ear, but you know me, guys. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you for being here, everybody. I really appreciate y'all. Pharaoh, thanks for being here. Thank you so much for your love and support. Let me get some quick shout outs out. I'm so sorry. I want to give a quick shout out to Streakers. We got Iconic, Dewey, Drexon, Pod, Roxity, Curd, Mind. Thank you so much for the raise. Jason S, thank you for the follows. Snowy, and it was so awesome to have you raid in. I'll definitely need to check out your stream. Star, always good to have you. Thanks for the raid. Let's fucking go. Gabby, thanks for the follows. And Danger Hellbender, thank you so much for the biddies. Guys, have a good night. Be safe as always. Join the Discord. You don't have to if you don't want to. I know we're in like 50,000 Discords already, but it's the best way for me to let you know what's going on, all that good stuff. But until then, guys, have a good night. Be safe as always. Have a good morning. We'll try to be on as early as we can. We'll try to play some games, but copy the raid messages. Top one is if you're sub. Bottom one is if you're following. But until then, guys, have a good night. Be safe. Keep yourself healthy. Drink some water. Get some good food in you. And I'll catch you on the next one. Until then, I am the Exterminator, also known as the Nathan Nader. We didn't get another trophy, but we made some progress in Disco Elysium. Until then, goodbye. I'll see you guys later. Bye, Laura. Oh yeah, and Ryan, thank you so much for the raid as well. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to forget you. Goodbye!